Hello dear viewers, good morning and welcome to today's mission which will lead us into Final Fantasy. We are going to continue questing through the story and I think we're still in the level 50 area, so there's still a lot to quest through. But I don't really feel like talking so much today, so we are definitely going to do more dungeons and more trials. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start into your Sunday. Or end to your Saturday. You are expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting.
「西ラノシアの南北防破壁の先」あの辺りは以前ハーフストーンと呼ばれ小さな入植地が存在していた。国家団が設立される数年前、万神リヴァイアさんが召喚されたことがあった。その時は海遊旅団が討伐に成功したのだが、零細直後に再召喚された際には万神の放った大海嘯の影響でその入植地は全滅。土は剥ぎ取られ、岩だらけの不毛の土地と化した。
それが今のサプサ産卵地と呼ばれている場所。
そうだ。サハ銀族は地形を作り変え、大規模な産卵地を作ろうとしている。流入していたクリスタル、テンパードの数から見るに、今回召喚された万神リヴァイアさんは先のものとは比較にならないくらい強力だ。本格的に力をつけたやつが大海嘯を使えば、ハーフストーンのような一地方だけではなく、リムサロミンサ全体が海に沈められかねない。何としても万神リヴァイアさんを討伐しなくてはならないの。
しかしメルイブ提督、どう対処します？海はリヴァイアさんの独壇場だ。第三艦隊の船だって近づく前に沈められたというではないですか。
加えて砲撃も着弾前に撃ち落とされ、効果がないとの報告も受けている。何か撃つ手はないのか。
唯一の討伐事例では入江におびき寄せて戦ったというわ。となると元海遊旅団の人たちに話を聞いても有益な情報は得られないでしょうね。
提督、
言ってみろ、エインザル大公将。
帰還した生存艦からの報告によれば、万神リヴァイアさんからの攻撃は水神の名のごとく大波、つまり水を操ったものだと言います。ならばその莫大な水属性の力を他の属性に変換して衝撃を和らげればいい。変属性クリスタルを用いた属性変換機構、魔法障壁発動機を船に乗せて身を守るってわけですな。
あなたが万神ガルーダの暴風の壁を突破した時と同じ手法を取るというわけね。アルフィノからの報告書には目を通したわ。
まあ古い知人の風来坊な魔術師からの入れ知恵だがな。
なるほど。確かに同じ機構を作るのであれば、シドでなくてもナルディコ&ビメリー社で作ることができるだろう。ただしあくまで対防御の策であった万神ガルーダの時とは状況が異なる。今回は対攻撃なのだ。万神が大型船を沈めるために繰り出す大波、それを変換しきるために必要な変属性クリスタルの量となると、 想像を絶するな。それだけ莫大な量のクリスタルを積んでまともに航行可能な大型船など国家団にもないぞ。
かつてリムサロミンサで勢力を誇った海賊のキリヒゲは奪った大量の財宝を運ぶために2隻の配線をつなぎ合わせた双胴船を作ったといいます。残った軍艦をつないで双胴船を再現、大型の属性変換機構を積載すれば、あるいは
キリヒゲがそんなことを。さすがに詳しいな、エインザル大公将。
とも
If you
か
could
く
blush, you would.
戦艦で急増の双胴船を牽引、目標の目前で切り離し、万神リヴァイアさんにぶつける。奴に取り付くことさえできれば勝機はあるはずです。無論発案者であるからには危険な牽引船の指揮は自分が取らせてもらいますよ。
お前たち、そうだな、その作戦しかあるまい。レイナーか、私だ。モラビー湾に残った軍艦をかき集めろ。そうだ、生きている艦を優先して回す。修理は後に回して構わん。エインザル・スラフィルシン大公将、本作戦の指揮をお前に任せる。至急双胴船の製造にかかれ。
はっ。
Sounds like we have a plan.
リムサロミンサの未来は気候にかかっている。頼んだぞ、光の戦士よ。
So tab can be used to change the speed. I have to keep that in mind. Beings held as good gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. Eh? What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. Yes, if... One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by his claim. And even should it be true, it is as Yashtora said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their lumber, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report of this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanosea. The storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Sorry, voice again. Got myself a throat candy. Should be better now. So where is that? Should be right when I leave here, I think. Then just have to go through. And with flying it's even double as fast, if not more. I love flying through stormy weather, although this is more just cloudy. Oh, I hope it's not the same guy again. It is. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those origins for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over to the mill. And also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Truck 2 ain't a generous soul. That's such a bad lie that my voice is going out again. Now prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you know? The tale of Truck 2's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his gates is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean fear, let me tell you. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Well, what happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I am modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now there are some as say he can never truly beat Leviabetus. that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Hi. It's you. I'm sorry, I didn't read it. I was just enjoying the attention, is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobodong. No, I'm the maggots you fight wriggling in Chocobodong. I have to lie to women to tumble them. And that don't happen much. Remember's tiny, it's pathetic. I sure as hell didn't find Leviathan, but I've seen him with me own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I saw it myself right there and then. But, oh god, just remembering that day made me saw myself all over again. Hey White, if you're here asking about after Leviathan, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying person. I can't believe you made me handle Chocobodong. This is Monfilia. Were you able to learn Aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Leviathan? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Moraby dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Ah, trucked home. How are you still even employed? It's a wonder. I love flying. I can't wait for when we have unlocked the battle. Leviathan is an interesting battle. And again, so are most of the battles here. I'm told you joined to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathy is less. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the event of recent days there. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater has her crew stand ready. My friend, just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Unlock battle? Battle. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she is capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldig and Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thungred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the Freshbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thungred and Y'shtola, if you would join the Third Levy and Lady Yogiri the Fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these, go verily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, weary of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of my own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you. May the crystals bless and keep you. Thank you. Unlocked it, unlocked it. I wonder how long it'll take to find though. No, I want to swim. I want to swim. Oh, too small. I don't really know what to do while I wait. Dungeon was that? I think I've already been in there. I still haven't even gained a single party member. Ah, Hullbreaker Isle. Yep, been there. I think I have to stick close by for when I've killed Leviathan. Lots of repairs to make here. Eh. Can't continue on with this quest without that. Ah! Do I have other quests? Don't think I can choose my story quests. Well, I do need oranges from the area, so I guess I'm just gonna... No, wait, I don't think I can switch my class. Dang it! So what do I do? Fishing? Nope. Class switch. Hmm. I'm kinda afraid of trying to switch my class and then it works and then I'm stuck with the wrong class. So I don't even want to try. That's pretty. I know where I'd be playing around if I was a child in the area. At least here I can swim. At least Streamers is going somewhere. It's been over 5 minutes and there's still not a single teammate. Ah! It says average less than 5. Oh well, I'm probably not the average. Tanks probably are the ones that fight instantly. Nope, I was fast. Streamer is done. And next battle. Okay. Back to flying around aimlessly because I don't know what to do. All these flavor doors. I wonder if I can land on these. Can, kind of. There must be something I can do. Ah! Really? There's no way in there? I don't know how to go lower. Ah! It's trying to land on the spire. Pretty hard. So what do we do at 10 minutes? I could hop out and just generally do dungeons today. I thought I'd have everything done at the Sykes Tower. Well, let's see what's still to do. I've gained a team member. Just a few more to go, including 2 tanks. Oh wait, can I go in there during queuing? Please don't throw me out of the queue. Okay, good. Well, if it isn't Saint, you get to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent! It's been slow going, or rather, no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. Oh dear. I hope it doesn't find now. It would be bad timing. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Une and Toga. They are scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends of Baldesian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. It is our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is odd to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Syracuse Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as a Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I've ended it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective as security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respectant. Elegant royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Hi Cookies! How are you doing? Good morning. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed. Why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? Just espionage mode before you sleep. Good night, and thank you for dropping it by. It's so adorable. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. Ah. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland. If I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch a wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, it's only my just deserts. but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtlessly already aware, the Crystal Tower was a symbol of ancient Alak's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descendants from Alagan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty. Living keys born of Alak ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind, is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Yep. And I will have to go through again. Accept our apologies. It was not... Ah! There we go. Well, it took a long time, but we finally got in. I'm going to skip through the first bits of before it. But clones? I did not expect that. I also didn't expect such a long cutscene. Well, is it a cutscene? Kind of a cutscene. No voice cutscene. I didn't expect it to be so long. Saluting. Hey there, cutie. You're adorable. Oh, you have a pretty sheen on your scales. Yes. shield. I'm using limit for that. The way limit is being used, or limit break is being used, has surely changed quite a bunch since last I played. I remember being told to not touch it unless end boss or a dire situation. But I mean, so close to the end. What's there to save up for? Ooh, I got 3 commendations. Wow. I need to go back all the way to Circus Tower. Let's do that first, because else it will annoy me. But yeah, it goes to show that the team search may take a long time, but it will definitely pop when you can't have it. I think once I've gone through the full scene at Circus Tower, I'm gonna queue up for Earth. Which will probably take a long time as well, but since I'll be going through story quest parts that hopefully don't take as long in cutscenes as this one does, you should at least go through the time a little. Probably it still takes a while to find. I bet I'm like 5 chat bubbles before the end of the cutscene or something. But at least it does look pretty cool. I do like the architecture of the late elegance. You can watch the door open moment again. And we're almost where we were. It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm for prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There's much and more to tell. Very well. It wasn't 5, it was 3 chat bubbles before the end of the cutscene. 3. Seven hells, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Oh no, there's more, at least. Calm, Garland. You know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealousy-guarded property of the... I'm bad with that. 14th Legion? Well, it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. Made that say. Of course, 14th. Never mind. I look forward to working together, old friend. My brain is overthinking. You suddenly calculate everything again. Also, fun fact, I never had Roman numbers in school. Ah, still so short before the actual end of the cutscene. I finished talking with these. If you're ready to listen, then shall tell your... As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambrose, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesian. Nay, we are clones. Copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. It's just rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Alagan history. Pray bear with us. The Alagan Empire reached its zenith long before Arkent became into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Alagan pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and an empire began to show signs of stagnation. The decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allagan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Ammon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Xande. None other. As part of his experiments, Ammon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of 2 Allagan emperors named Xande. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Xande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Ammon's predictions, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xande turned his sight toward a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness, again? Seven Hills, what is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. My face. Alas, Emperor Xande is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides his ambition, burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamut was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Ammon, now Emperor Xande's closest eyed, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamut was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the seventh umbral calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Emperor Xande awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Xande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Fearing that what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Xander, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis an ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, we are confident that we can end Xander's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldesian, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So, what will we do? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you are the expert at saving it. We have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Elegant Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Elegant civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the Tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing elegance. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing of Sycra's Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. As you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Xander himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then. And yet Gratia, with the one red eye, is still there. And not a clone, from what I know. Wait, there is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Elegant Eye, you called it. But to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it is a coincidence. Though you are doubtlessly impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. That was a long cutscene. Or rather, a pair of long cutscenes. Finally gonna do Stream Raiders. Please don't be another long cutscene. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, no idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Xander himself included. This will afford us a chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. I guess I can queue up for 2 things now. We just quickly finish setting up the new battle. There we go. Why is there still something to unlock? Anyway, we've done the wall leader. And that was here. We need this. And I guess it's gonna be a raid. Yep. That was a lot more talking than I wanted to do today. And I'm not done yet. But I also did not expect an info dump. I can't remember that from last time I played, so I either must have completely zoned out through it. No, I must have played that part, else I wouldn't have been able to continue on. I'm confuzzled. But then again, it's been years ago, so high chance that I just forgot it. Too bad I deleted all of that footage. Anyway, while we wait, which can definitely take a while, what do I do? I'm queued up for these 2, so I guess I don't want to do that quest. Let's do this one. I hope that's not gonna be a longer cutscene as well. Suddenly got teammates. Well, we'll see. Rain! Rain! Sounds so nice. Good sound design. Alright, there's the elevators. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today I will permit myself a few words. Well, good timing. In the first chat bubble instead of the, well, before last. And that seems to be for Psychus Terror too. I have the feeling queuing for Earth will take a lot longer. I'm nervous that I'll be doing right. Yep. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Did you just seriously wink at me? Dork. Adorable.
万神リヴァイアさんの討伐ご苦労だった。機構のおかげで大海嘯を未然に防ぐことができたぞ。万神タイタンに引き続きまたも助けられたな。まったく大したものだよ。冒険者にしておくのは惜しいくらいだ。リムサロミンサの代表として礼を言う。感謝するぞ。しかしあのような戦術があったとはな。国家艦隊の編成を今一度見直すべきかもしれん。どこかの切りひげに妙に詳しい男のおかげだな。
万神と言ったか。エオルゼアの民がまさかあのように強大な魔物と戦っているとは思いもよらなかった。そしてそれを討伐せし冒険者の力、実に見事だった。ドマの難民である自分に協力できることは少ないが、この地に我らの戦闘術を伝授したいと思う。少しばかり癖のある戦い方だが、エオルゼアに生きる冒険者にならきっと使いこなせるだろう。
それはありがたい申し出だ。この先の戦いできっと役に立つだろう。それに癖のある戦い方といったが、あれに近い戦闘術を持つ者たちを知っている。そうであろ、サンクレット殿。
やれやれ。提督殿は何でもお見通
Takes
し
too
のよう
long.
だ。
Oh well.
このリムサロミンサにはこれまで表に出てはいない地下組織がある。カイトの暗部で活躍している組織でね。そこに伝わる戦い方に君の技は似ているのさ。うまく融合できれば新しい戦闘術になるかもしれない。
ね。
貴殿の戦いぶり、私も共通。
Cutscenes. Just not that day. It's so pretty here. It's dark, it's blue, it's shiny. I love it. And there's water everywhere too. I'm just gonna do my best to stick with green. Oh wait, is it green rage or party? I think there's more green than blue, so blue must be party. Or wait to heal. Okay. I really want to move these out of the way. They're so in the middle of the screen, I hate it. I can't even see the subtitles. I don't know what to do. Is that it? Through here? Oh. Nope. Think not. Me. Dang it. It seems like I'm not the only one that doesn't know how to deal with things. I probably was pretty close to the sealed area already. Oh well. It's a lot of beasts. I expected more machines and humanoids. It's funny. Touch on. Nope. That's not the Emperor. you're invulnerable. Oh, hey. All these funny jumping thingies, and we didn't need any of them. I wonder if we'll need them in a lighter fight. Another cute beast. Oops. Okay, so my rest went into nowhere. Oh well. I tried. Oh hey, Ammon. Well, it makes sense that he was inside the tower when he cast that time stopper. I have no idea what to do with that shadow thingy, I'm sorry. It would help if I would know how. Oh. Silenced. Ah. I guess we all threw our rest at the... at the tank, and none at the damage dealer and the other healer. Poof. Well, all I can say is it's a good thing that apparently Une and Doga took after their mother. still full circle. It's pretty. No. That got a bit close. Although in all fairness, they are usually just exactly the right time that you can walk out. Or often a little bit generous even. Hehe. Yay! Life is a circus. I didn't know what I expected, but I kinda expected that, indeed. I mean, named her so it's like a circus. Good stuff. It truly is pretty here though. Maybe it needs a bit more shade up top, but still pretty. That's a lot of loot. I got a lot of things. I kinda feel mean getting all of these things. A lot of things though. There's the darkness. You did it! You defeated Emperor Xander. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. What's that word? Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for. With Emperor Xander now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. The facial expressions in this game are just godlike. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to our task. A distortion. What is it? The power that Xander sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on either, and as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for the allegiance, Xander entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Xander sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Maniac laughing. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. Lots of dark copies. Or not? And so Miracidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. I don't think even a royal assignment of therapists can fix that guy. Pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Ah, not no, damn it. He's good too. Ah, no! How dare you! Gunblades have a certain charm to them. Nero! Were they part of your plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A voidsent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga! No! No Doga! Couldn't we throw Nero in there? Confound it. Without them there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Yeah, let's throw in Nero. Instead of Une. Please, Une out. Nero in. The Covenant shall be honored. We need to get our two friends out. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Objections. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambrose. Maybe loot all the clones for gear. Money! But yeah, that was another long cutscene. I am Speed. But then I think I have the non-story quest part of the circus tower behind me. Maybe. For now at least. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exist myriad kinds of voidsent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Xander sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this voidsent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland, the situation is bleak. Though voidsent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Unai. We share the same eye. 'Tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Xander's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Unai and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eye rests within Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Unai and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we cannot know them but briefly, Doga and Unai are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature at birth. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can. For when the time comes to go after our friends, we must be at no less than full strength. We have saved them yet. Mark my words. That quest is done. Yay! No, there's more. I thought I was finally done with that one. After reading this, I'm just gonna queue for more stuff. Ah, it is good you are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Unai, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Xander. But you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with a terrible voidsent known as a Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Unai labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out of our realm. Since that day, Noel has devoted itself to rescuing Unai, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Xander's orders, and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alag. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the elegant tombstone they were presented as. During the golden age of Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Ammon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art, or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Xander's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the latter would suffice. But then, what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. How about him, though? He has the eye. Just true, we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturgus Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes that man himself. Just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready. Though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? This reminds me of Stargate, where they kept tally of how many times I saved the world. Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Yeah, for one, I've done way more talking than I wanted to today. It is time to do more queuing. Ah, but on the other hand, I am finding teammates. I'm not sure what to do. I think I'm just going to do this cutscene again. Maybe we get through this time. Do want to stay queued until we get Earth found done. Why are there always money traders? I hate money traders. There are games where you can actually make money with real money trading. But it's usually something that is, well, only allowed in specific countries and for specific games. Okay, let's see if we get through this now. Just gonna listen and enjoy.
万神リヴァイアさんの討伐ご苦労だった。機構のおかげで大海嘯を未然に防ぐことができたぞ。万神タイタンに引き続きまたも助けられたな。したものだよ。
Sorry.
冒険者にしておくのは惜しいくらいだ。リムサロミンサの代表として礼を言う。感謝するぞ。しかしあのような戦術があったとはな。国家艦隊の編成を今一度見直すべきかもしれん。どこかの切りひげに妙に詳しい男のおかげだな。
万神と言ったか。エオルゼアの民がまさかあのように強大な魔物と戦っているとは思いもよらなかった。そしてそれを討伐せし冒険者の力、実に見事だった。ドマの難民である自分に協力できることは少ないが、この地に我らの戦闘術を伝授したいと思う。少しばかり癖のある戦い方だが、エオルゼアに生きる冒険者にならきっと使いこなせるだろう。
それはありがたい申し出だ。この先の戦いできっと役に立つだろう。それに癖のある戦い方といったが、あれに近い戦闘術を持つ者たちを知っている。そうであろう、サンクレット殿。
やれやれ、提督殿は何でもお見通しのようだ。このリムサロミンサにはこれまで表に出てはいない地下組織がある。カイトの暗部で活躍している組織でね。そこに伝わる戦い方に君の技は似ているのさ。うまく融合できれば新しい戦闘術になるかもしれない。
貴殿の戦いぶり、私も共通点を感じていたのだ。なるほど、面白い戦闘術になるかもしれないな。しかし直前まで見せていた技とは違うようだが。
それはだな、いろいろと理由があるんだよ。
実はね、サンクレットは昔この町でコソ泥をやっていたのよ。その時のつながりでここの地下組織とも縁があるってわけ。
待てヤジトラ。
その後、師であるルイゾワ様に拾われて無事に更生。コソ泥から足を洗ってウルダハで剣術を身につけたのよね。
ああ、ミンフィリアまで。
本性を隠していたってわけか。面白い男だな、サンクレット殿は。
聞けば貴公は東方からエオルゼアに逃れてきたらしいな。今はレブナンツトールの開拓団に加わっているとか。リムサロミンサはさまざまな問題を抱え、貴公らを受け入れることはできない状態だ。しかし物資を送ることはできる。今回の礼も兼ねて レブナンツトールに支援させていただこ
う。ありがとうございます、メルビブ提督。準備に時間がかかるやもしれませんが、きっと我々の戦闘術を根付かせてみせましょう。
話とは何だ？
Oh, there's more ways. Hmm.
今回の件、またあの時と同じね。コボルト族もサハギン族も万神を召喚したのはバイルブランド島をめぐり人と争うからよ。自分たちの居場所を得るために。今回はサハギン族がリムサ・ロミンサの民から領土を奪おうとした。だけど問題の本質はどちらも同じだわ。
ああ、分かっているとも。万神問題は人が引き起こしている問題でもあろう。お前の言う通り、奴らは産卵地を得るという目的のため、まさに生きるために戦い、土地を得ようとしている。しかし人もまた生き残るために精一杯なのだ。コボルド族とサハギン族のどちらに負けるわけにもいかん。
生き残るために殺し合う。生きることが正義というなら、全ての民に正義はある。ならば一体誰が悪だというのかしらね。
これを主がと言われればそれまでかもしれん。だが今はそれが正義と信じるしかない。
What is so hard
何が
about
正しいのか
giving
わから
them
な
the
いの
area
な
and
ら
leaving them there?
自分たちの正義を信じればいい。いえ、信じるしかないのね。
If they only want their own area, wouldn't that be okay?
自分たちの行いこそが正義と信じる。人は世界中どこでも同じなのだな。人は自分の行いに意味を持たねば生きていくことはできない。そういう観点では帝国もドマも同じかもしれないな。
今やエオルゼアは混沌の稼働、その中心だ。だからこそ人は荒れ狂う波間の中で航路を開くために争う。たとえその行いが他者の正義とぶつかったとしてもな。自分が生きていくための行い、自分の居場所を見つけるための争い、自分を存在させるための正義か。
This is one of the reasons why I don't want to be a leader ever. These decisions are way too hard for me. I just want to give everyone their area and hope that everything goes well and there's no fighting. Also, it's still cute. Ah, it's been 20 minutes! The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yogiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Luminsan society. They value their independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than Mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. I mean, I already have the class, but it's level 0? Level 1? Will not get me far. Wait, Ethernet. Wait, how far is it? There. Got business with me, Venturer? So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of? Ah! I need to slower the speed of the auto thingy and whatnot. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner that what Merlin says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I'm Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, Lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited for this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seventh hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us. You Gary of the what's it? We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ah, that didn't come out right, did it? I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When the time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. I'm working on it. Slowly. You already have more? Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Midphilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Yeah, I've had enough of waiting. So I'm gonna... just gonna do this. I wanna have fun. I waited so long. Only to not even find more than one party member, I think. I'm just as fast as you guys! Ah! Even with my tiny legs! I love the visuals of the water going down, for some reason. Just kinda is so fun. Oh boy. Ow. Oh. I wonder what is actually the right way to deal with when you're targeted by that thing. Go away? Out of range? Hmm. So much brine. I wonder why the John courtesans are Lamia or look like Lamia. Not nice. Ah, there's more. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Ah, I did use my kind of panic heal, but still. Let's make some calamari. Nice. Well, for me that's a very weird tactic, but okay. Oh. What? What happened? You can do this, mate! Yay! How do I go about... That was the wrong one. Oh well. So we have 2 newbies in here. Meaning more points. Ideal damage. Oh, that was that one with the crystal view thingy. think we always have to stand in the crystal view if possible. I don't remember. My brain's like a sieve sometimes. You wouldn't have to do this? No? Yeah. Be a good meat shield and keep the enemies away from me. Ah. Because I keep pulling them accidentally. Ow. I wonder if I forgot any. Nope, door's open. Meh. There we go. Here's more! And the effect is gone. I need the next effect. Over there. Was it even deep enough in that it got damaged? Well, it now isn't anymore. Oh, over there. Yeah, just go into the crystal effect. You can pull a bit more, I think. I like using that one. We still have only done one objective so far. We are a slow group. What's this again? I want my Medicat. My hot. Oh well. Kuma! Hi Kuma. Good morning. Good evening. How are you doing? How's your vacation? "7 p.m. You're sleepy." Well, it's not that far from bedtime. Maybe you can relax a little bit here, but I don't think you'll be getting any more awake from here. Went to Big Mall today and ate ramen and watched Across the Spider-Verse. Across the Spider-Verse? As you, I'm doing pretty well. I love Final Fantasy. I love streaming this on Sunday mornings with coffee and just relaxing. The only thing that I did against myself is that I'm reading all of the quest texts, so my poor voice. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this. Especially after the chaoticness that is Paratrauma every Saturday. Ow. Comfy, comfy. Second Spider-Man Spider-Verse movie. Oh, okay, I have no idea of that. They're cool movies. They use a ton of different art styles together. Okay. That does sound interesting. Echo, stop. What are you doing, Echo? Suddenly activating for no reason. I do have to say I'm missing a lot of the current movies. I can't remember the last Spider-Man I watched. I think it was the one where, you know, the original Spider-Man. The third one, I think? Man, that's been a while ago. The last of these superhero movies I watched was Deadpool. And I watched that one 3 times because Deadpool. It's been a universe of Spider-Man, and they all are different art styles. If you ever get the chance to watch the first one, Into the Spider-Verse, you should. It's really worth it. There's a lot of movies that are really worth it for the right person. I'm not sure I'm the right person. But I will keep it in mind for if it ever does give the opportunity. I mean, with Discord Dinner, I'm watching a lot more movies than I did over the last few years. I've watched so many movies just with Discord Dinner. It's unbelievable. Never been a big movie watcher there. Was maybe 3 or 4 times in the cinema. As in my lifetime. Excluding the times with school, because school doesn't count. The movies were boring, the people were boring. School, you know? I can, however, tell you that you should go watch everything from Stargate. You will not regret it. That's my jam. Are you generally into superheroes? Oh no. I hope I get the target again next time. Since I'm not doing much damage, it's perfect if the target is on me. Yep, target is not on me. Me. I was trying to do my part. Too much of the Spider-Verse movies is special. Oops. Why are they special? Might as well. Cannot. Have you seen Another Life? Good sci-fi show. Of Another Life. I don't think so. That and Expanse I liked. Expanse was the one with the mutations, wasn't it? Or was it? It's not the one with the mutations. I probably haven't seen it either. Because they have really great art and good writing. I liked Extinction, the played one. I really like the actor. I like that he's been getting better and better roles and bigger roles. Really deserves that. A very good actor. From Extinction, the male main role. But yeah, I'm not I'm not well versed with movies. Ask me a lot of things about anime. Usually not the mainstream stuff. I usually go for niche anime and manga and novels. But you have a way higher chance of me knowing stuff about manga, anime, or novels. Especially if it's a few years ago. Because in the last few years I haven't really had time to keep up with all of my hobbies. Favorite anime? Gun Parade March. It's a game adaptation. Never played the game though, it's not easy to get in Germany. I don't even know why I really like Gun Parade March. It's a military slice of life mech fight against alien or unknown entity kind of thing. And it is a beautiful love story. I really like it. I can really recommend it too. It's only about 12 episodes, I think. And it does have a second season, which is Gun Parade Orchestra, which is multiple smaller stories, which is, I think, also based on games of the same series. I like the music and I really like all of the characters. It is right up my alley. Funny thing is, I started watching it when I was a teen, so that show is really old, Gun Parade March. I was so happy when they made Gun Parade Orchestra. So yeah, these two are very old. Don't expect any fancy new stuff. It's also not that over high quality, like you have these really expensive looking scenes in Cabaneri. You don't have that in Gun Parade March. But overall the quality is just good. Keep sitting too close. I heard a lot of good things about Vinland Saga. I've read a little bit of the manga, but I didn't have the time back then to get into the manga. So I kind of dropped it when I had to wait for the next episodes. I don't know, I think it was still in the 50s back then. It's grown a lot since then. I really should revisit it. It's been on my read list for ages now. But the thing is, it's grown so big by now that it's a daunting task to start. It took me ages to start One Piece. And pretty much the only reason I kept reading was first Ace and then Trafalgar. Like, sorry, but... Trafalgar is a really, really cool healer. He's the type of healer that I love. Even though he's kind of not nice. But I like not nice logical people. Ow. That was too slow. Ah! I did it. Have you seen Psychopaths? Nope, not up my alley. It's not really spacey, but great dystopian sci-fi. The Vinland Saga anime kicks me in the fields. I got Misty into it too. What kicks me into fields is Violet Evergarden is heavy. Heavy. Okay, now out. Cheers! I'm sitting straight. Thank you for taking care of me. Quack. Stream Raiders. Forgot I was still running. I'm gonna start the last Stream Raiders now. I'm already over the time that I wanted to use, but boss fight. Gonna start the boss fight, and I think Mage is what I need to place down. Hope I get many people joining for a boss fight. Didn't get too much into Violet Evergarden, but I got to see the movie in theaters. It's a series, as far as I know. I don't know about a movie. I'll have to check. Have you ever watched Haiban and Renmei? It's also another good one. All of the Gundam movies and series. Ah, I love Gundam. I just wish that I would know of more anime, manga, and novels about healers. I'll do that one. Wait, damage dealers actually? Wow. Having any damage dealers is rare. What was I asking? Have you seen Haiban and Renmei? I should get Disco Dinner to watch Haiban and Renmei with me. It's not a long one, but it's thought-inducing, I'd say. Or from the Gundams. The only Gundam I have, and thus have rewatched many times. Damn it, words. Name? Oh, what's the name of it again? I have the box already packed up. I think it just says Gundam. So it must be one of the first. But there are so many Gundams! You're still awake, Cookus! You said you were dropping the shiny... asparagus? And then go to sleep? Go sleep! Sleep! I like the Gundams that aren't too deep into the politics. I do like that too, yeah. I'm not good with politics, so the Gundams that I have, the box that I have, has Hero, which is absolutely stoic, unfeeling, breaks his own leg because his Gundam's leg is broken. And I think that came out when I was a teen too. So it kind of had a deep impact on me. That is really the type of character I play best with in real life actually as well. Weird, but oh well. Gundam is just good. There's so many good parts in Gundam. And so different ones too. I also really like Eureka 7. There's so many good ones. I have a full list and I have some boxes. I should probably at some point write some of my favorites down. But yeah. And I take it you haven't watched Haiban and Renmei. It's a bit out of left field. It's not really fitting into that category. Has nothing military to it. Nothing action. It's a very calm anime. Okay, one moment. There. That was fast enough. It's about... How do I say the real spoiling? I think it's only girls. At least I don't think I've seen a male one. Basically, being reborn or waking up again, isekai'd in a way, with grey white wings in, well, a very limited world. I've never actually looked into it if there was more to it. I think back when I did look into it, when I first watched it, there wasn't anything further out yet. At least nothing that I could find from the German side of things. But a lot of Japanese stuff is very hard to find in Germany, or just on, with German sites and German words to use to search. Same with English, but a lot more is available in English. So maybe by now there's more for Haibane Renmei. I really hope so, because it just feels like there's a ton of story that is not covered in the anime. The anime is really just waking up and living life. Learning about the world, basically. So I can imagine that there's a whole story that this is just the pilot of, basically. But I can also imagine that this is the whole story. It depends on, I guess, the category. Damn it. Nope. Have you seen Wolf's Rain? You have! What do you think about Wolf's Rain? I was a bit surprised by the ending. Also very bittersweet in a way. I'm really dating myself with all these anime, okay? But that was when I had the most time to watch them. So, don't hold it against me. I just watched anime when I had the time to. Yeah, we aren't that different in age, aren't we? Yeah, just a few years older than me. Which is actually good, because you have the highest chance of knowing most of the anime I love. Yeah, it wasn't... Wolf's Rain wasn't something that really stays in your memory. It's more like a bit of a feeling stays, but... It wasn't one of these very memorable, very emotional anime. It was more like it gets you thinking, and you have this slight feeling that stays after watching. It's not something you forget fast, but it's just not something that stays for long either. Still good though. Yeah, me too, me too. There's literally a VTuber grandpa, and I think that one is younger than me. So much for that. I haven't actually. It's been on my watch list for ages, but I've never actually got to it. Need to get close to heal. It is. It's been a classic back then too. Come on, get closer so I can heal you. Well, at least I got to do something. I'm currently not remembering half of or most of the anime names, but There's also one about a computer program basically coming to life. Lane. Oh, what was the rest of the name? I don't know anymore. But Lane is also a classic. I think something that you have to watch at least once. If you like it or not, you should still at least watch it once. And afterwards you can make your own opinion. It's complicated to say the least. You cannot understand it for the first watch through. It's literally not possible to understand it with the first watch through. Serial Experiments Lane, thank you. Classic. Important. It is very intense, but it is again just something that that gets you thinking. I don't remember many details because I only watched it like 3 times and there's just so much in there. It's so crammed with information and you don't even realize it the first time you watch it. And the second time you still miss a lot of the information, so it's just too full, I guess, to remember much when you haven't watched it enough times to really remember. Lane has the info dump. Should play something together when I get back from vacation. Sure! I would love to. I hope you do play something that I play too. Because oftentimes, well, it's not easy for me to find people that play the same games that I do. Which is why I tend to play it solo anyways. It was hard for me actually to try and find someone to collab with. For my birthday week. Maybe that I found someone. But it's only for the standard games again. I could not find anyone for Among Us or anything. Although I do love Dead by Daylight. I really do. And it's not as fun to play alone. Or you can be completely inexperienced. You just hop into Barotrauma with us, we explain everything to you, you fail, that's normal. That's part of the course. We will never judge you for failing in Barotrauma because 99% of the time that's what we do and it just somehow works because we have more experience at it. That's all. And that is one of the games that I really play every week at the same time. So if you ever want to play with me and that time fits you, that would be perfect. There's no other game that I play that religiously. I mean, I love Foxhole, but the amount of times I've skipped Foxhole or cut it short over the last few months has been sacrilegious. There's just no other way to say that. I really love it, but I just don't find the time. I want to play Starship Troopers, so no more Foxhole. Or so. Yeah, it's hard. I have too little time to stream. I want more time for gaming in general. Give me time for gaming. Like, make the day like over 60 hours and 40 of them only for gaming, please. And me needing sleep every 100 hours or so. Please. I need that. I need more gaming. Am I still invulnerable? There we go. I only bought Starship Troopers because I had money, I got money from Twitch last month. And it was right about the time, it was like 2 days after Starship Troopers launched that I got my money. And I was like, my birthday's around the corner, I have bought nothing for my birthday, I'm living as frugal as hell, like, holy hell how I've been living. I need something for myself. And then I bought Starship Troopers, and it was a very good decision. I can understand that it is too expensive right now, because I think the game is still 25 euros. Dollars in your case, I guess. Especially with the modern, or with the current financial situation of the world. It's not exactly easy to spend like 25 on games. We need that healer. That is probably being picked up right now. So we need a damage dealer, which is also picked up right now, and that one. Usually around this time, for my birthday, I buy myself like a season pass for the swimming pool, and then I go to the swimming pool every 3 days and whatnot. I can't get this one, okay. And then I buy myself the newest chapter of ESO in a deluxe version, because I love ESO. Oh. But this year, for my birthday, there was Starship Troopers, which I am very happy to say that for only 25 euros I got a really good game. I love Starship Troopers. But it's still 25 euros. Honestly, I would have bought a lot less this year if I wouldn't be able to put that on the list of expenses for business. It doesn't help much, but it does lower the overall cost a little bit. Because I get a little bit of money back. That is, if I ever find a tax person to help me do my taxes, because I have no idea of taxes, so... Whew. I can't touch that. I don't know how. Oh. Dang it. Night, you dug up. Good morning. Are we going back? We are going back, okay. I will have a great birthday. 24-hour stream for my birthday? That's gotta be great. I love 24-hour streams. And one of my favorite games, actually, that I first streamed 2020, 2021. So way before anyone knew me. I had just freshly become affiliated. I'm gonna replay that game. And if I'm fast about it, I may even play it completely through during my 24-hour stream. If not, I'll find some time to finish it on stream. Maybe on Friday, before War Thunder. I have my stream planned out, yeah. I actually put my schedule on my Twitch, not Twitch, on my Twitter. For some reason, I haven't really gotten any interaction on my tweets, though. So although I plan out, I announce and everything, I have barely gotten any interaction for my tier list, so there's barely anyone on my tier list. Really sad. And I don't know what to do to get more interaction. I also posted my schedule, posted something for karaoke, so people could technically recommend me songs, and not a single person has actually recommended me a song, so I guess at least I don't have to take a recommended song in. I'm doing all I can. I don't know what to do with social media. It's an enigma for me. I just wish I had more people for the tier list, and gotten like one weird song request or something, but nothing. And I don't know what to do. Oh, it's a guild test again. What's a guild test again? What was that? I don't think I ever did that. I don't know if I want to do a main scenario, but I could really use the elegant tombstones. I already did that. And that. Let's do that. Last thing I'm gonna do today is main scenario, and I'm just gonna hope it's not gonna be an hour-long monologue thingy. Naughty Ferret! Good morning, Naughty Ferret. Big warm hug to you. How are you doing? And yes, Kuma, you are in my tier list. You are one of the 8 people that actually put their picture down for my tier list. My tier list has well over 15, or I think just over 15 tiers. So I probably have to cut it down by at least half to not make it too weird, which is sad. But oh well. I wish there were more people though. Last year I got more people giving me their pictures, and I had a lot less connections back then. I talked to less people, I had a lot less followers, everything. So I really expected different this year. I hoped I would get so many people into my tier list and like have at least 30 in there and have a fun time choosing, and nope. No one was checking my socials. No one has reacted to my to the birthday schedule post either, outside of the bots that are automatically retweeting everything tagged with that right stuff. Making me sad. Socials are so complicated. I don't understand. I'm just doing my stuff and it's just not working. Ah! Role waiting list number 3. Okay. They're doing so far, okay? Gotta take the pooch out. Have fun with your pooch. Going walking, I guess. Personally, I think asking for the 3 pieces of information might make people a little less enticed to reply. Really? I thought I'd make them more enticed. I mean, it's just 3 random things. I specifically chose things that were easy to answer and very random. So, in hopes of making it, well, more enticing for— No! Ah. Mike! Good morning. Good morning, dear. Ah, forever. This is gonna take forever. I will only choose one song, but if well, your request is the only one, high chance I'll take it. I'm doing it for the elegant pieces. Even though this is an annoying one. At least I have my HOTS. I'm trying to boost my tier list currently by basically code retweeting it almost every day. But I'm also feeling like I'm spamming using that. It's also not exactly something I want to do. But it does work. I have gotten 2 replies from that, so it works. Spam be damned. I want more people on my tier list. And if I have to threaten them to be on my tier list, then I do. But I never expected that giving a random word and a plus or minus would be taking people off from putting their picture down there. It's, I guess, good to know. Because it always seemed... I checked out how other people advertise the tier lists. And it seemed like the ones with added info did better. But maybe I just got a weird time and just had this little bias forming. Boop. I didn't even have social media until I had affiliated with Twitch. And then I was like, I kinda need this now. I kinda need to be doing socials now. Like I don't have a Facebook, I think. No, I think I have one, but I never use it. I only have it to transport my games from phone to phone. And everything else I got after hitting affiliated. Oh yeah, I have a Patreon now, but I'm kind of afraid to post it anywhere because there's nothing on it. Because I can't give any rewards. But I do have a Patreon now. I feel like I'm way over-prepared with my Patreon and Ko-fi and Throne and whatnot. Oh, it was aimed at me. Who would have thunk? Stresses me out too! Social is so hard. It would be nice if you could just do your thing and not have to think about socials. It's hard enough just having a Discord and everything. And Discord I understand, it's necessary. I want to have the Discord, it's wonderful. But Discord and stream and work is already hard enough. Can we just abolish social media and just have the already working things? Ko-fi is pretty cool, yeah. I like it too. With the extra shop you can have and everything. Thing is, the only thing I'm getting through Ko-fi right now is when sharing Spotify with someone. And Ko-fi is how they pay me for their part of Spotify. So that's all I get through Ko-fi. So no matter how cool it is, it's not that useful. Although I am going to put more items into the Ko-fi shop and booth shop when I have more time to make items again. I haven't really had the time for the last few months, but last year I started putting some textures up on booth and Ko-fi. If I can just put some more up, that would be awesome. That would help me probably a lot more than just having a lot of different sites. It's complicated to have to think of all of that. Seriously. I do hope that one day I'll be able to do this full-time and not have to also bother with a job. Because doing all of this part-time next to a full-time job is hard. That's also what I remember, which is why when I hit affiliated and I thought I need social media now, I decided on Twitter instead of Facebook because I thought, yeah, it's gonna be an escape. But turns out Facebook is no good, Twitter is no good, Instagram is no good, and I need pictures, which I don't have. Everything is just no good. There's lots of bumping going on here with all the shelling. Magical shelling. Ah. Remember back when Twitter was a nice escape from Facebook where people just posted about cool stuff they were doing, or like now everyone is just at war all day long. That is generally, it seems in pretty much every social media they're just at war all day long. Like even YouTube and I mean TikTok anyways. TikTok is just as useless, plus, you know, Chinese boy. It's also not recommended, but you literally need to have all of these nowadays for streaming. It's just so hard and useless. It's just so much so much hatred everywhere. It's draining. And then people are like, there's so much drama and everyone knows about the drama, and I'm like, what drama? I don't have time for your drama. What's going on? Do I need to do something? Give it to me short and quick. Do I need to do something, or can I keep ignoring it? Thank you. And then they're like, how do you not know this? And I'm like, I have a life. As little as it may be, because streaming and work and everything, I have a life. Yeah. They made a new social media for VTubers, but it's probably gone to hell already too. I also tried Hive when it seemed that Twitter would be going down the drain, but I actually like Twitter right now a little bit more. Although it's already lost its charm again, it seems. For a short moment it had quite a while of charm. It might be recovering to a normal hell again. But nope. YouTube comments are the literal worst. You know, depending on how big you are, YouTube can be quite nice. But my problem with YouTube is, I've had this cyberstalker for a while, really annoying, and I've reported him so many times to YouTube, and his channel still exists. After stalking me on every other platform, he finally reached out to me on YouTube and spammed all of my videos and probably reported some of these too, which is why I can't upload one of my VODs. And YouTube just doesn't do anything against that. So that's my beef with YouTube. You can literally get harassed and tell that all to YouTube, and YouTube is just like... Other than that, I've actually just had pretty good interactions on YouTube so far. I mean, I found Putzi over YouTube, who I dare say became somewhat of a friend since then. Although, when I switched my Google account because I wanted to move my YouTube from my personal to my business Google account, I sadly, I didn't know that would happen, but it deleted all of my previous comments. But luckily, Putzi actually saw the comments I posted before, which is pretty neat. And Iconic and Dad, who is a really big Barotrauma YouTube content creator and I think streamer too, also did comment on my video. So so far there's mostly been good stuff for me on YouTube, which is pretty awesome. But I think I'm too small to get all of the drama. I just have that one drama that won't go away. That's been a headache since the moment it started. No social media platform feels good anymore. Like, my big thing is bots. Yeah, the bots are everywhere. You have them in games, on social media, everywhere, and they just don't go away. You can do whatever you want. That's one of the reasons why I really don't like humanity, is just there's always something that needs to be destroyed by someone. You can't just have nice things. We could be in such a good place if we could just work towards being in a better place. But nope, nope. It's always... bots here, gold spam there, hatred there, drama there, narcissists and egoists, and it's tiring. Humanity is tiring. I just want to play games, thank you. That this is not tiring. I can do this for 24 hours easily, even with streaming, although with streaming it's a lot more tiring. That's because people tire me out. But I love it. Streaming is good for my soul, simply because there's so much less hatred than in pretty much anything else social that I could do. I just don't like being too social because there's always drama. It's traumatizing. It's dramatizing. Not knowing about the drama is the best life. Been told that many times already. I don't know what I'm missing out on, which is good. I enjoy Discord communities a lot, at least the few I feel comfortable in. Yeah, me too. It's just, like, yes, you can have drama in Discord too, but in general it's not. Especially in the communities that we ourselves choose, tend to be better. Of course, if you're a drama person, you find the drama communities. I, as a VTuber, I have found VTuber communities, and they are drama communities, and which is why the servers are muted, but I step by every once in a while. Or they are highly sexualized, and I'm just like, have fun! I'm gonna be sitting in my corner, if you need me, ping me. Best comeback ever. Yes, I don't know because I have a life. Yes, that guy. YouTube is just run by the algorithm completely. They do everything they possibly can to demonetize. It is like bots, but the GFX people on Discord and Twitter have a special place. Yes, they do. A special place in hell indeed. All these bots and commissioned beggars and whatnot. They... It is... I really liked how when Elon Musk took over Twitter, he the first thing he seemed to have done was a complete bot apocalypse. I lost like 200 to 300 followers, but it was all bots. It was all bots, and then it took a while, and I didn't see a single bot contact me or follow me. And then slowly the artists crept up again, the GFX bots crept up again, the Bitcoin bots crept up again, and you wouldn't believe the amount of half-naked ladies with weird names that follow me again, that have no description at all in their profiles. And I'm like, are you a bot? Are you not a bot? Why are you following me? Why is someone that is almost showing all of their body following me? What do you gain from it? What do I gain from it? Why? Thank you for following me. I have no idea what to do with it. Please don't be a bot. I don't understand it. Just let me be me. Please. Actual interaction and actual people. That would be the life. That would be the life. I mean, you're getting noticed by people in Barrow community. That is really awesome, and I do indeed. I was so giggly for days after Ironic and Dead commented on my video. I was so giggly, I can't put it into words. And all I'm doing is uploading VODs, because I don't have time to edit, and there's just so much content. I have no idea how to cut that down. I would have to take a lot of time, because I tend to accidentally stream for at least 5 to 12 hours every time I do stream Barotrauma, so edit? Probably only when I finally get an editor. Which will probably not happen because money. I wish I could cut them all down. Make them interesting to watch, informative and everything. And that's also something I don't understand how to do myself. I don't know what's informative for other people or interesting. Which is why my wallet video is weirdly cut, but I love it. I have to focus on timing. I missed my timing. The niche game communities on Twitch can be yeah. I've noticed it already with quite a few niche games. There's also the Doom community. Like, I started playing Doom 1 and 2, and the people just were like... They dropped by, they kept giving me tips, they accepted me with open arms. I sometimes still drop by into their streams, watch what they're playing, all the WoPs, just the chatter and everything. It's honestly an experience. So open-hearted. But you really have to find the niche game first. Foxhole too. It is a very wonderful community, but it has grown a lot, and thus the awesomeness has been diluted a lot over the last few years. I've been streaming Foxhole since what, 2021 May, I think. So it's also been quite a while by now. And I really have noticed a big shift in the community, in the streamer availability and everything. Things are changing. They'll make you tired, love. Nope. But being anywhere available socially does, in general, make me tired. I'm what you would call an introvert, so don't take it too hard. I'm just generally tired from people all the time. It's no one's fault. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow! Die! Thank you! The thing that probably shocked me the most about the VTuber community is how incredibly horny it is. I've seen so many incredibly implicit things drawn between VTubers that I wished I never would have seen. Indeed! And I just joined a happy little Lamia Discord, not Lamia, but generally Snake Person Discord with Gorgons and everything. And I love me some gay interaction and everything, you know? But it's just stuck full with it. With words that I don't even know. No matter. I don't understand half of the words they are using. It's a headache. So that was I joined. I looked around a little, I muted it, and every once in a while I check in. It's a wonderful community, but it's just... It's so gay horny. It's not something I can deal with. Like, I just want to be Snake. I joined the Snake VTube Discord. Can we just be Snake, please? Please. It's killing me. I don't know what to do. What do these people want from me? And the same is with Twitter, and I'm like, this is not a corn site. Can we please just have normal stuff on here? Why is this on here? But I'm not even following anyone lewd. If they say lewd in their profile, I'm not following. Nope. So why do I have all of these lewd things on my timeline? I keep unfollowing or muting people that post this or retweet this, and it's just never... I never reach the point where I don't have corn stuff on my timeline. I don't understand it. It has nothing to do on my timeline. It's Twitter, it's social media. Kids can access it! It's driving me crazy. I don't know how to deal with it. It makes me really, really understand why parents would not want their kids on social media, and once I do have a kid, I will make sure to thoroughly surveil what they are seeing, because hot damn, there's stuff on there that I wouldn't want to see or ever want to see, that I probably think a lot of people wouldn't want to see. But it's there for everyone to see, and it's being retweeted and liked and shown to other people, and wow. Making stuff like Cornhub completely useless because you have everything on Twitter. Sorry, I went on a little rant there. Social media can be incredibly draining. I know it well. It can suck away everything. So yeah, I'm an introvert myself, but I am also the one who organizes all the stuff I do. So I go through many cycles of getting burned out. Same here, Kuma. Same here. I don't mind the stuff when the people properly flag it, but so many people don't. Yeah, if it says at least that like there's not safe for work and they have a text above it, then okay. It's still there and I still don't want it, but at least it's flagged and I can't actually see the picture. So yeah, sometimes the texts are also very weird, so I still unfollow or mute for that reason. But that's at least something. But so many times it's incredibly weird text and the picture is not flagged. And then you just see it openly and you're like, why? I didn't ask for this. YouTube Kids is a freaking nightmare. Elsa Gate is a major reason why Trust Me that is fricked up. I have no idea who that is. But it's very funny if YouTube Kids actually is fricked up, because a lot of my videos have gotten the rating for 18 plus. Because, you know, Dead Space and score and, you know, gore and whatnot. And could be this and could be that. And on Twitch you also have to make sure that nothing is seen, like the many minutes of butt cracks walking through a way out that I had to hide my screen from. But that is not okay, you know? That is absolutely not okay, and you immediately get warnings and whatnot if you do show too much of that. But then you have questionable content on YouTube. I don't understand it. I will never understand it. Ah! I wish we wouldn't need social media. If I ever get big enough that I don't need social media, I would be so happy. Believe me, I would be so happy. I want to do one more to finish the day, but I'm not sure what I should do. I guess guild tests, since I've never done guild tests before? What is that? What will that give me? I really have no idea what this will give me. Now I'm too shy to do that. I'm just gonna go with dungeons. Easy. Oh, wow. Fast choice too. The thing called Elsa Gay, you know, Elsa from Frozen, she is a character in the Fricked Up videos. Thus begins the whole Elsa Gay drama. There's documentaries about it on YouTube. Again, drama, I have no idea. Give me the short thing, like, make it 2 sentences of explanations, and that's all I need to hear. I don't know more, I'm not interested in more, it's drama. I know, man, I've seen people with 10k followers on Twitter who get 10 views on Twitch, and I've seen people who get a ton of views on Twitch who don't even have a Twitter. It also all depends on a lot of things, but the thing is, Twitter is supposed to help you grow, and it has helped me grow. So I'm not sure if I can get rid of it. If you hit it big in other areas, like Ironic and Dead hit it big because he started with a niche game and was the first one in WoW to actually make guides, and also early enough. And yes, I started streaming way early, but I didn't know how to deal with it. So can I really say that I streamed? I mean, yeah, I did put the time in, but can I really say that I streamed successfully or effectively for the first 5 years of my streaming? It did get a ton better after I hit affiliated and after I started on Twitch and everything. And I don't know the correlation because I did everything at the same time. So I don't know what I can give up and what I can't. If you hit it just right, with just the right niche on any other platform, that may just carry you up. By the way, I've also noticed that a lot of VTubers go probably the loot route because that just is bringing in the people. It's not something I can or want to do, but it is undeniably that brings in the people. Which is also why they grow so fast, and which is probably also why you see super big Twitter accounts that then suddenly don't have anyone on Twitch watching because they only have the loot pictures to show. I have no judgment of that because I don't watch them because they are too loot for me. But I would explain that. I've seen loot accounts start up way after me, get boosted by a friend, and post a lot of nude stuff, and then suddenly they have like 10 times my followage, even on Twitch. So it's undeniably a boost. But that also seems to be cause for drama in the VTube community, because a lot of people, that's the one bit of drama I every once in a while get, is other people ranting. And a lot of people from the loot community seem to try to tell people that it was all just their own hard work and nothing bit of the lootness that they are showing. Invalidating all of the non-loot VTubers. But yeah, luckily, I keep my distance from that, but luckily, rants is all I hear from that. But who knew? If you're already doing that they can't even be proud of it. It's weird. But it definitely is so. Because I got curious after that and I checked the few accounts I know that are using that are not too loot, like Elara, it helps. I don't know how to do TikTok and YouTube Shorts. I mean, I'm posting my clips. That's about all I know how to do. Dang it, I was too early. Well, it still worked. But yeah, at least I am trying to do the shorts thingy. It's just still hard to get anyone to watch. Psycho is posting shorts of her cats, and they get a lot more views than anything that I post. But they are also super adorable. But I mean, that's cats. For me, I'm just happy that I've met a lot of chill people to get to do things with and be friends with. But at the same time, when it did that. At the same time, I dislike most Twitch chat and invite specific people to my Discord, so I don't really have a community that is excited to watch my streams. I mean, I do give my community, my Twitch chat, the option to join my Discord via command, but because of the guy before that I mentioned, I've actually taken the link out of my panels. A lot of my Discord community is actually either from networking through Barotrauma or other games, or through my Twitch chat, so that would be a big loss for me. But I have met a lot of great people. One of the really good points about Twitter is that I met Misty there, so you can meet good people there too, but most are from Twitch. Some really, really comfy people. Met Mike over Twitch and Discord. Because people loot stuff, neuron activates, the brain gives them their dopamine. Yeah, as I said, it sells. It helps you grow, and for some reason, apparently some people deny that. Which makes no sense. Yes, you grew through that. Yes, that gives you a huge boost. It's a fact. There's no denying it. And you shouldn't, if you do that to grow. All power to you, but don't deny it. Because denying it, I think, invalidates. Well, that's the right word. All the people that don't loot themselves to get more reach. the loot people are, though, I think it's totally fine to be a loot account. But the ones that specifically target the lonely people to manipulate them bother me a lot. They do all the stuff to lead people on, then get upset later when people don't respect their boundaries. Yeah. I've noticed that too. Like, if... It's one of the reasons why I'm very upfront about Mike. Although in the beginning I thought I should probably also try to keep it a secret, but I couldn't keep it a secret for one stream. It's just... I was so happy and so confused, I guess. I didn't know how to handle it, so it didn't take me one stream until I blabbed about Mike. But happy that I did, because I'd rather have that in the open. But I feel like a lot of VTubers also keep their own relationship a secret. Or a secret until they are way bigger, and then are confused why so many people are hinging on them, especially the YouTubers. And just... Yes, of course they are, if the content you give them out was very suggestive. No one would guess that you actually have a partner, because it is kind of weird. And then, of course, boundaries get stormed all over, because that's what you portrayed in the first few weeks to months of your growth. Boundaries are something that you have to set in the beginning and you have to keep up till the end. You can adjust them, but they are not completely restapleable without a lot of work. Spend a lot of time and energy doing networking in the beginning. I meet new people who are friends of the people I like, and it's a lot easier and smoother. Yeah, I'm doing as much as I can to network, but I don't even know what to tweet once a day, and apparently I have to tweet once a day, and it shouldn't contain a link because else you're marked as a bot and your stuff isn't seen, which is probably why my stuff isn't seen, because I tweet every time with link when I start streaming and whatnot. Yeah, my attention to Twitter has definitely dwindled since I started using it. Because in the beginning I was trying to be very active, and by now I'm just... Yeah, I'm doing something. I'm like, Baka has retweeted something, let's retweet that. That's funny. The rest, I don't care. Let's just ignore the push notification, thank you. Ow. I think we should have hidden behind the marbles. What do we do with these shadow orbs? Okay, nothing, okay. By the way, we'll have to add each other on Steam so we can play TF2 together. Okay. I think my Steam, my quick code should still be somewhere on my Discord for Steam, else I can post it again. I still have to probably check into start one game or so to even know if it runs, but it should run, I think. I have no idea, I just hope it does. But yeah, I still have to do some settings for some games, but I've been so busy with other stuff. I still have so much to do. I only have 1 week of vacation now that I have my birthday. But I have like the work of 3 weeks to do, plus my special streaming, so that's gonna be fun. I hope I get a lot of stuff done. I probably have to stay awake after the Monday stream just to get some more work done. Yeah, I don't understand all the Twitter rules and stuff. Feels like they change all the time too, or people just assume things. I forgot you were doing TF2. I'd play that in a heartbeat with you next month. It's the first time that I'm playing it, and I tried to fit in all of the games that people had been requesting of me over the last few months. TF2 being one of them. Carrier Command 2 was also on the list, but Baka doesn't have time to join. So we decided to postpone it to when he can play with me, because it is a game where you need to a lot of experienced player explanation, because it doesn't give you much info by itself. And I don't think that is a game that I can play by myself. It doesn't seem... I started it once, so I looked into it a little. It doesn't seem like a game I can play myself without much idea about the game. Other than that, I put War Thunder there as well, because we love War Thunder, and it's also a game that people request me to play more. I have Foxhole on there because I love Foxhole. I have Starship Troopers on there because I love Starship Troopers and want to play it a lot more. I have DBD on there because I want to play something collab-likey with people. I have Project Wingman on there, which was requested. TF2, which was requested. Call to Arms, which Coolcat actually gifted me a month ago. And was like, now you have enough time to install it and then play it. So obviously it had to be in. So yeah, I just so you guys know, I'm taking note of all the games you're requesting me to play. They're on a list, and every time I can squeeze in a special stream for some special reason, I am going through my list and checking what games I can play from there. So really, I do hear your suggestions. You can do it on Wednesday. Expected, probably experienced in TF2, so I have to babysit you. But the thing is, I'm gonna play TF2 in the middle of a 24-hour stream, so we need to do the checking and setup before Wednesday. Tuesday evening my time is the last time that we can do any checking, because when I wake up on Wednesday, I'm gonna start my 24-hour stream right then and there. There will not be any testing, there will not be any changing of any settings or anything. When there's go time, it's go time, and everything has to be checked or will just not work. That's the truth. That's nothing that I can change either. That's actually one thing that I sometimes fought with Fox about, back when she still talked with me. Because she is someone that changes schedules or plans pretty late on as well. And I'm not. If it's not prepared and it doesn't run well, I don't want to spend an hour or so getting it to run. Every once in a while I trust people when they say that it will run that way, and we just try it, which is why I have been on stream trying to get something to run once or twice, and it didn't. But usually I don't trust people, I trust my own testing and judgment. I don't know how to do this. We can test it today after my stream. Ah, so you do have to interact with it. Sorry. Oh, they're a pair! Ninja and samurai pair. Aww. And I got a challenge thingy, so I'm gonna check how much I need for the challenge, if I can find it. Challenge log. Complete 5 dungeons. One more dungeon I have this, so I'm going to do one more dungeon. That's the last one for today, though. Which means I streamed way longer than I wanted to. It's already 10 past 2. In 50 minutes we have Discord dinner. Yuri! Thank you very much for looking. Maybe Mike will even see that. Mike! Yuri is here and will lurk. And wants your, I don't know, praise? Go ahead, Pedley, you're right. Maybe Mike is busy, after all. Although it should be, what, 7, 8 AM for him? Lots of healing. At least they can be useful. Well, that was quite a random discussion we had before. I'm sorry if I may have said too much or annoyed you guys with much. I can be pretty opinionated in some aspects. Runs be fun. They certainly feel good. Me. I kinda wish I could just stay like this for the rest of the day today. It's fun. Dungeoning, ranting, having fun. I really can't wait until Wednesday, the 24-hour stream. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, if you guys haven't already checked out the schedule for that, we're starting with Project Wingman. And depending on how well that does, We may play that until tier list. Or if we have enough of it, or if my PC shows signs of not liking it anymore, we are going to switch to Foxhole, which we are going to play until tier list. Then we do the tier list at 3 PM, my time. After that is 1 hour of karaoke, so no matter how long it takes, after that is 1 hour of karaoke. After the 1 hour of karaoke, then I'm probably going to be pretty hoarse. We're going to play TF2, so that will probably sound very funny because I'll be screaming and yapping and I'm gonna not have much of a voice anyway, so... Then at 8 PM my time, we are going to play Dead by Daylight. Collab with FFXIV, another VTuber. And after that, at 10 PM, we are going to play Starship Trooper with Akia the Red. Probably Cool Cat and maybe some more, depending on who wants to join for Starship Troopers. And once we're done with Starship Troopers, so that is completely open-end, we still have... Now we start Starship Troopers about 12 hours after the stream has started. So a good chance is that after Starship Troopers, we are going to... have still like 10 hours of stream to go. So I decided I'm going to replay a game I haven't played in a while and that I can now play with maximum graphics. I checked. When I last played it, it was absolute minimum settings. Now I can play it with maximum graphics. It is so beautiful. So that is why I wanted to replay it, and also because my PC cannot yet handle a Plague Tale in a Requiem, so we are going to play a Plague Tale Innocence a second time, so yeah, that's... As soon as I can, I will play Requiem, because I really like the Plague Tale series, which is now a series, I guess it wasn't before. I was also thinking of Callisto Protocol, but the thing is, it is very CPU heavy, and I want to not touch that until I have a better CPU, so the hope is that I will get a new motherboard and CPU during October, or before Halloween, that is, at least, and then maybe play it as a Halloween special, the whole Callisto Protocol, which is probably going to keep us up for at least 12 hours as well. From what I've tested so far, it actually is a quite neat game, but that's my opinion, and I think the overall consensus was that it wasn't so good. It seems very Dead Spacey, so I'm actually quite for it. But yeah, that's the plan for the 24-hour stream. On Monday we have Call to Arms and Starship Troopers. On Friday we have War Thunder and Starship Troopers, so a lot of Starship Troopers. And then the week is already over again. It's a short week, but so much to do. I did not plan anything for Tuesday and Thursday. Doesn't mean that I won't stream. If I will stream, it will be whatever I feel like streaming. But I felt like not scheduling something for these days, just to give me a little bit of breathing room, since it is my birthday week and also my only vacation that I've had in a while, and I have a lot to do in preparation for the move. So I just decided to keep it open for now. But if you do want me to be there and play Starship Troopers or Foxhole with you on Tuesday or Thursday, I am very happy to do that. I just need to know when. Oh man, I enjoy getting bullied in DVD. I did test play with FFXIV because I never played with them before. So I did actually 2 test plays, one 2 weeks ago and one last Wednesday. And the killers did not seem that pent up. So, I don't know. They seemed like the usual killers. We had a few bullies, we had a farmer in there. Mostly it was just normal killers. There were 2 very good ones. Almost weirdly good. But that's about it. Every kill on DBD has pent-up anger issues and DBD is cheaper than therapy. Maybe it's just my perception because I tend to not see people as harshly as other people. Which is protecting me from a lot of drama. I mean, considering how good I am with people already, it's very well possible that they are just as bad as you know them, and I'm just not seeing it. I'm just like, yeah, okay, that's normal killer behavior. Fits. Everything's fine. Mind you, I did play killer before as well. I'm not good at it, but I did play killer before as well. I like it quite. My favorites are the Huntress and the Nurse. If I had more time, I probably would play a lot more killer and DVD. And a lot more other games. So many games to play. Ah! Me. I feel so bad for her. She really hasn't gotten the best lot in life. None of them have. Yeah. You're getting there. There we go. I got my challenge done as well. Whew, that was quite an active day today. Got a lot of loot that I have to sort through, but for now, let's see if any of my friends are currently streaming. That's a German one. That's one I've read not too long ago, but not the right category. Or not really being a friend, not the right category. What else do we have? Nope. None of my friends are streaming, so what's going on in the Final Fantasy category? 7,000 people watching, there must be someone I can raid. Although they tend to be all Japanese. Oh, it's Chinese. Korean? Okay. German, for some reason. French. I'd like to drop us into an English one. Yeah. Let me find an English one. Maybe that'll help. Merryweather! Oh! I didn't know they played Final Fantasy. Oh, Turkish. Didn't expect that. Do you guys have anyone that you want me to raid? Because it's well, I'm sorting through here, but there's just no English ones. Or maybe I can find an English one. Ah! No English. No English in sight. It's German again. Ah! I can't believe it. Wait, I think that one's English. Well. Yep, that one's English. I found an English one! I don't remember who they are. I'd rather raid someone that is known or... well, depending on how many viewers, it might still be okay, but I haven't seen that one in the list that I went through. How many viewers do they have? Well, I have found an English one now, so... it's just as random. Just need to write it right. I probably should prepare a few for Final Fantasy that I can raid. But yeah. I'm gonna write that name down that you have given me, Kuma, and I'm gonna check them out. Where do I have? Notepad? Here, notepad. Or maybe the next time to mark them down. Limonana. Nana! Okay, for now we are going to raid Koko no Kokori. Or Koko no Kokori. A vampire VTuber. Thank you very much for being with me today, for spending your Sunday morning with me or Saturday evening. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you were able to relax and tank some energy for the week ahead. And that you're being able to enjoy the rest of your weekend, be that a whole Sunday or just half a Sunday. Thank you very much for being with me here. I had a lot of fun, I hope so did you. It was more talking than I expected, some disturbed cutscenes, poor cutscenes. But actually a lot of dungeon running, which was very enjoyable. I learned a lot about mechanics and probably forgot half of it already again, so next week is gonna be interesting when I do the very same again. Hopefully with a little bit less long cutscenes, but we'll see. I hope you have a wonderful start to your week, full with lots of love, kindness and respect, and that you're going to stop by my special streams a little, so we can all enjoy ourselves together, party a little bit, and maybe you can torture me with only 200 bits. Spinning the punishment wheel make me eat something sour or spicy. Stay awesome, guys. See you next time. Bye.